Hello, board members. How we doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Well, I hope. As it is Puzzle Sunday, we are going to be jumping back into the legal world of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, where we've recently discovered that magic is recognized by the court system and is a completely legal and official science that is acceptable in court. Which is bonkers. Complete insanity. But how are all you doing? Well, I hope. So let's hear how goes it. Pretty good. Ika, how are you? Do you have a nice day off? Did you catch up on your sleep? After your brutal, super long day yesterday, hopefully you got some sleeping in done. I'm going to get this started. Slowly but surely, we're going to get there, team. All of us. All of us together. I'm going to adjust that slightly. Probably like that. Okay, there we go. Press enter. Whoop. Alright, so where did we leave off? I think we were in between sections of the case. We're in part 2, Justice for All, I believe. Where we're again defending Maya from another murder charge. And it's just been brought to the court's attention that when she uses her spirit magic, she can actually look like someone else, which means if it was actually her in the photo, was channeling the spirit of somebody that wasn't her. Now, why we haven't used this as a legal defense in that, well, if she's channeling somebody else who's controlling her body, then it's not her fault that she did the murder. But of course, we can't do that. That would be too straightforward. Instead, we've been trying to prove that the prosecution's description of events is not correct, and also trying to prove how Maya could have been knocked out and then taken out of the room and then potentially brought back into the room later. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Oh, we also found out that our evil aunt is actually evil. Well, I guess Maya's evil aunt is actually evil, but it's basically the same thing, you know what I mean. I think that's our oldest. Okay, that's our newest one. Yeah, this one here, I think. I think this is it. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Amy couldn't have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. Morgan Fay. No relation to Morgan Le Fay, the, what is it? Arthurian story universe? That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. God. I'm curious what's gonna happen when we we take her down. She gonna have the same freak out her dad did where she starts pounding her head against, the side of the witness box? That'd be interesting, but I feel like they can go in a different direction. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eeny Meeny had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eeny Meeny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Meany, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Meanie, if you please. Okay, okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... We already know that her weird, dumb act is an act. She's made that very clear. Last year's accident. That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped, too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. Again, see how the driver's side door is, like, not on fire, but the passenger side is? This is definitely, what is it? Mimi Miney, and not Eeny Meeny, or whatever. It's Mimi Meeny, not Eeny Meeny. And her face was scarred, and they gave her plastic surgery, and they ended up making her look like her sister instead of herself. And it was like a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. Well, I guess if it's a Japanese car... I guess if it was a Japanese car, it would actually be on the other side. So that could be the passenger seat. I was assuming it's America because they've kind of been talking like this is America. But no, now that I think about it, if it's a Japanese car, it could be on the other side, right? Do Japanese cars have the right steering wheel on the right or the left? I don't know. I know in England it's backwards because we just played The Getaway, but I don't know about Japan, actually, now that I think about it. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid show day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Wah! Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. It's like England? Okay, okay. So I guess that would be the passenger side then. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right, now it's impossible to prove Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Meanie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Last year's accident. That was like last year in May. Oh, we got our full health bar back. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like, our accident was like on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sister was like totally tired, so that's why, duh. Like, something really bad had happened at like my sister's clinic around that. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? That's a good question. Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Is that the fault of your sister? Mimi Meanie? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. Objection! That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Well, it does, because it actually 100% does, because it's determining motive. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Press her a little harder. So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have had switched with her. True, true. But like, I don't, like, have a driver's license? This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Meanie. Miss Meanie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped, too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. think we have a copy of her driver's license, though. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept, and I was working, like, real hard. It was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and it was like a sea of flames around me. And your sister, what happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black, and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like, kept wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore. Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself. I think I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know? If that article, then I've already got it. I, like, didn't have my license, so, like, I couldn't take over driving for it. And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony. Well, we have a copy of her driver's license. Yeah, so let's find that one crushing contradiction in this. Right? Was that not her, like, driver's license? Well, yeah, license photo. Enid's photo from her driver's license. Director Hoyt's treasured possession. That's the worst okay. So I, like, fell asleep at the passenger seat. I, like, woke up, and I opened the door and got away. Had my license, so, yeah. Okay, we have a contradiction on that. 100%. So we present this. Miss Meanie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Meanie? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. What? No, you had it. He's always ruining stands. Yeah, he just keeps smashing them. It's one of those things, they had it, and I know I'm going to be the only one who knows what I'm talking about, but in Arrow, the Green Arrow show on, like, I don't even know what channel that is anymore. It used to be, like, UPN, but they had him do this thing for a while that was represented in the show, is that he was training by pushing down on a bowl of water to slowly improve his ability to, like, push and, like, not break things, and to, like, teach him self-control. And in my mind, Phoenix has just for years been slamming desks until eventually he gets so strong. Like, he just builds up, like, the shoulder muscles and the chest muscles that he's just, like, slamming down with full force one day, and he's just, like, shattering these stands he's behind, and then eventually he's, like, outside one day, and, like, he goes outside and he's like, oh, my tire's low, no, and he, like, slams on his car and, like, breaks the axle, and he's like, oh my god, and eventually becomes, like, this phenom for just being able to, like, slam his hands down super hard to just break things. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hoyt, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director, and how did you know he was a perverted... Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November? What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half your lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. We can pull this up. They're records of this. They keep track of when IDs are issued. What? That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Meanie did not have a driver's license. Ow. Cry, and my whip will accommodate. Annie, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like glad you get it, but like even if I had my license, I like don't think my sis would have like let me drive. Yow. You'll just stand there ing to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With that whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Meanie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony, Miss Meanie, if you please. Like, how annoying. Also, why did the music stop? Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. What? I wouldn't be allowed. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So I, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see. A bright red car for sports. You're telling me this like 68-year-old judge doesn't know what a sports car is? So this man's completely out of touch with reality. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but I wouldn't be allowed. Like, around the time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. So, what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they are called. Permit. Wow, the big-name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is? Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Why? Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she's said is in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? Boomer? I mean, that's worse than a boomer. I mean, sports car, the concept of a muscle car and sports cars comes from 1967 with the Pontiac GTO. It was the car that kicked off the concept of the muscle car. That's from boomer time. That's like peak boomer time. If this guy's a boomer, he would 100% know about sports cars and muscle cars. It would have been, unless this guy grew up on a farm and didn't know anything about the world until like the 80s, which doesn't make any sense, since this guy's apparently been a judge for a very, very long time. I don't know. This guy, they just do the weirdest stuff with the judge. I don't understand what his problem is. My sis was like totally a big fan of cars and like really valued them. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like she'd flip out at like a drop of rain. And like she would notice if someone like touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Press harder. Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Meanie, what kind of car was it? She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. It was a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK? The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? What? 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 Huh? This man doesn't know about anything. How is this man legally able to be a judge if he doesn't know what the UK is? That's something like 12-year-olds know. What are you talking about? This man must be suffering from some kind of old set on disease like Alzheimer's or something if this man doesn't know remember what the UK is. Oh my god. The fact he thinks those are initials for her boyfriend. Now lives in boyfriend's initials. Oh, there's a clip we gotta send to her. There's the clip we need right there. The judge who doesn't know what the UK is. Also, no elks from you boyfriend initials land. Okay. The UK, were those her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Who's harder? I really don't know anything about cars, but I'm feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony? You mean the part about it being a special import car? Oh, I wonder if the import car is going to be the thing that flips it so that the passenger side is the side that was in the flames. I wonder if they're going to flip it, even though the UK also has the other side cars. I wonder if they're going to do a double-double. It doesn't, like, that's got to be what they're setting up, but it's the UK. Yeah, but they don't care. They don't care about reality. Magic is allowed in court as a legal defense and an accusation. They don't care about what the actual truth is. They literally told us this smells like gunpowder, but doesn't actually have gunpowder on it. They've contradicted themselves with their own evidence. They're idiots, apparently. Yes. Sigh. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Meany, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England. Okay. She would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. Was your sister good at driving? She was totally awesome. She said she was going to be the racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Yeah. I immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural sounding testimony. We have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There is a path, I know it. Mia almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Well, she is a ghost, so she has some supernatural powers, even though that's legally representable in court now. Around the time I was really close to getting my license. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna read these articles. Man, late night. Two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and I woke up in a huge sea of flames and was still half asleep. But opened the right door and there it is. But I opened the right door and got out. In the replay, the left door is the one that's not on fire. There's the contradiction right there. That's it right there. And got out. I don't remember anything else. If Miss Eeny Meeny is to be believed, and the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi Minnie was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic when 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Alright, so there's that. Okay, I can't read this one. Fey Manor. I think that's gonna do us any good. Diagram in the channeling chamber. picture taken at the murder scene. Picture taken at the murder scene. I am, when it should have been Ame, or Amy, or whatever. Amy? Okay, so that's got to be it. That's got to be the contradiction right there. It's got to be this, the article about the car accident. It's got to be the contradiction. I just got to figure out where to present it. Really close to getting my license. My sister was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from London. She like would say things like, no way I'm letting a noob drive it. So like that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. I think it's got to be during the special car, special model from England thing, right? Okay, hold on. Present. I'm gonna try this and see. We've got a full health bar. Miss Meanie. Oh, I think we got it, team. Miss Meanie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said that in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out? That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. But it would be... Okay, so that's specifically implying that this is supposed to be America, by the way. There's no debate now. That's officially saying if it was an American car because they're supposed to be in America. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Meanie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car? Still gonna call it Jamaica? Yeah. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Oh! Order in the court. Order! Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbling nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Minnie. That is what Eni said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix? Looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Meanie, Eenie Meanie, who was really driving that night? Oh. Okay, so this was a thing I was wondering about earlier too. Hold on. I was wondering about this because I thought there was some evidence that it turned out that... Okay, I'm gonna go with what I thought, which that Mimi was actually driving. I'd ask the court a question. Eni or Meanie, who was really driving that night? Okay, the way they're presenting that, though, is like Eni was driving. But I think it was still Mimi was driving, and then after the fact, she got plastic surgery, and they turned her into the wrong person. So she knows she's Mimi, but everyone else thinks she's Eni. I'm gonna go with Eni, I guess. And the answer is Eenie Meanie, of course. Well, why would you say that? Miss Eenie Meanie just said so herself in her testimony. Is that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Ow. I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Eenie Meanie had not received her driver's license. But she had a learner's permit, and that's why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real... Oh my god, I was right! Oh my god, okay. Think outside the box. Is that what we always say? Alright, one more time. If we connect all the dots... Okay, it was literally... They gave Mimi Minnie Eenie Meanie's face with the plastic surgery after the accident. Mimi Minnie. The answer is the one person who had the driver's license. Mimi Minnie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness was Miss Eenie Meanie was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Arrgh. What sort of idiotic rose is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Oh, I guess I have to present it. Profiles? Is deceased. Nope. Mimi Minnie. Present. Mimi Minnie. That is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble, then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So the purposes of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Eenie Meenie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? Again, by the way, the left door is the one not on fire. The right one is on fire. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Hats off to you. How's that hat still in one piece? I don't know. Maybe it's made out of, like, really good rubber, so it's just very chewy. Also, why? Why, Ika, why? You're not the hat person. You're not the hat person. Here. Show them how to wear a hat without breaking it? Okay. I'm going to show the most complex hat I have, which in this case is a full helmet. Because we're going to space, team. That's the only place that makes sense anymore, is we want off this planet. They're letting magic be allowed in court. We want off this planet, team. Okay. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What's the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Rocket ships. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting the witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, Miss Eenie? I mean, Miss Von Karma? Eek! Why did you say my name just now? Huh? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Minnie. Uh-huh. The quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? Because she was... Her name had been slandered due to the incident. So if she was Eenie Meenie, the younger sister's sole survivor of a car accident, people would feel bad for her. If she was Meenie Meenie, she'd have to deal with the fact that she was involved in this case where 14 people died. Where the police said she specifically messed up. You am your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Meenie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. 1 year ago, a man died of the malpractice of this? Take that! That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Minnie. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Minnie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. In the sense of the defendant, Maya Fay, this is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francesca von Karma. Going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is? Ow! Ow! Ah! Ow! 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 Okay, can we get her arrested for assault yet? Wow, she literally... Phoenix, hang in there. Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham. Now then... That's a lot of assault. Yeah, that would probably constitute, no joke, as some sort of attempted murder. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. She literally rendered Phoenix Wright unconscious from whip attacks. That is all. The court is adjourned. How is that not attempted murder with a weapon? District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? That is... Well, I mean, I don't mind the picture, per se. The art is nice. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis? In my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Again, remember, this ghost is in the body of like a 7-year-old. And no one seems to have noticed this in court at the time. There is still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fay who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick. Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. Huh? I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt? Huh? Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. For her own safety. Her aunt was willing to have her arrested on murder charges. You don't think the aunt might, I don't know, take another shot at her or something? The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... do we have evidence for this? I had the pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until police came. Burned remains found inside the garden incinerator. A small amount of blood is on it. I don't know if we ever used that in court. Small fruit knife, long phase. I mean, I know why she did it, but slightly translucent, radiates softly with a mysterious light. I guess. Pearl profile. I forgot the profile thing. Yeah, you're probably right. Says a channeling progeny of immense spiritual power. It's got to be for Pearl. Yeah. Because their mom isn't an option, right? Because that's Ame Faye. That's the weird director, fake director guy. It's got to be, yeah, you got to be right. It's got to be this one. Nothing else really makes any sense. Pearly. 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Koran Village, and that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The Branch family. My aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearl's would become the next master. Yeah, I see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Good call, Ika, good call. I keep forgetting about the profile thing. Date and time unknown, detention center, solitary confinement cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Koran Village, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Faye. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Hey, that's nice of her to let her keep all of her clothes and outfit and stuff when she's in prison. Because, by the way, she is completely accessory to murder. She actively helped someone commit a murder and then tried to cover it up. She's 100% an accessory to murder and would face several years in prison. A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Big Top. I'm very frustrated that we didn't get to see Von Karma freak out.
Victory screech!
Save for progress? Yeah, go for it. Let's go for it, team. Gotta get another save in there. Alright, so what's the next one gonna be about? Oh my god, are they pulling a thing where we have to prove Von Karma isn't a murderer? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Tell me this is Larry Butts. Oh, no, that guy looks too cool to be Larry. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Maximilian Galactica? What? Is that the Earth in the... Okay. Oh, he disappeared. Nice. Cool trick, bro. December 26, 8:12 p.m. Berry Big Circus entrance. Oh, it's the day after Christmas. Wow, that was like being in a dream. But will it be actual magic? I mean, technically it exists, so it could have been. I like this guy's face. This guy's face looks like a bad emoji. Like, look at this guy's face. Look at it. Look at it back here. His eyes are closed. He's smiling. He's got like a derp smile on. Like, it just... This man's face is an emoji. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? A magic-ician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? Yes. What? I don't think it has anything... What? What? That's all. It's literally magic. It's literally magic that they're doing. What is he talking about? What? Okay, they don't understand what magic is, apparently. That's the problem. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crane Village. And it was during that terrifying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Phoenix & Co. Law Offices. 2 days later. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Beep. Hello? This is Wright & Co. Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder? Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica? That photo is a much more feminine version of what we saw before. That's a good murdering emote. And I said she was a huge fan of Max. All right, Nick, I see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Beep. Apparently, she doesn't believe Maximilian could do this. She doesn't believe a complete stranger could murder somebody. Maya's very smart, everybody. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Till recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. How are they even giving the new guy his own movie? I just know Maya's going to drag me out to see it with her. I mean, that is almost a couple. Charlie Plant? Yeah. That's almost a relationship they're in. They're one kiss away from just being a couple. Let's see. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. Any law books? Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. That might not be such a good idea. Why? Alright. I guess we're moving, team? We're going to the detention center. December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention center visitors room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he's used to his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of a hand. Maximilian Galactic would never do such a thing. How do you know that? Why do you assume he's not a murderer? You have no reason to believe he's not a murderer. Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? They really draw his face weird. Like, this whole art style feels out of, like, I feel like someone else from the art team did this character. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick, look. It's the real Maximilian Galactica. All right, sweetie, pick a card, any card. Also, there is no way they'd let him keep all this shenanigans when he went into jail. The fact he doesn't have a shirt on is something already of a problem. The fact they let him keep all of his random knickknacks is a different issue. I hope he actually did the murder. That would be awesome if that's the twist. If we go through this whole investigation and on this one we don't have to prove he's innocent, we prove he's guilty. We don't have to deal with it. We have to work with... Like, we prove he's guilty, but then he like hires Von Karma to do the switcheroo. So she's the defense attorney and we're the prosecutor on this one. All right, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon. Nick. Ah, time is running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. By the way, how are they doing this through the glass in the witness or in the detention center? There's glass between the visitors and the suspects or the prisoners. How are they doing this? This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valuable possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max, swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Irk, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Or driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. Huh? What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head here over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh yes. Absolutely fabulous. Are they gonna just right there on the floor in the visitor center? Absolutely cringe-inducing, and I second this opinion. All right. What's this guy up to? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there if he wasn't watching everything. He pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Anything new with this? Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. Wonder if he's still trying to be a star. I don't know. That sounds like he's trying to escape to me. Alright. Tell me what happened. Let's start there. Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police the police present was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. He's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. What's your deal? Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between. How did we choose a card if they're admitting there's glass between us? Oh, sweetie Jeebus. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Kind of a... I don't know. I didn't feel comfortable saying this line. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. I was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix held by the Association of International Magicians. This is actually something of a real thing. There is sort of an association of magicians. I don't know if it's international, but there is like in the US, there is like a group of magicians, like union kind of. It's an award that recognizes that I'm the most fabulous of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. Going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Okay, tell me about Barry. You signed an exclusive contract with Berry Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. That's unfortunately true. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes? I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Okay, meeting with Russell. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes? That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Oh, we still have Maya's necklace thing going on. Okay. I'd assumed that we gave this back. Just Arg, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay, meeting with Russell. I mean, I don't have any... I have nothing to examine, right? Like, I don't have anything to... What do you make a fabulous When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money. Sums that will boggle your mind. That's nice that that's still a mechanic, yeah. That's why you went to his room that night. I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face. Okay, so I guess, what do they want me to do now? I mean, I can present this, but I don't have anything to debate him with to undo this. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. You reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Sure don't. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Yes? I guess we have to go back to our office and then maybe... No, I can't talk to Maya here. What? Oh, I gotta present him my badge so he knows I'm a lawyer. Is that what it is? What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. Just a little over-anxious, I think. Whimper. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. I don't want to touch this magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill anybody. I didn't kill nobody. See, to me, this looks too feminine to me. Do you think they changed something, like, this was like Suzanne Galactica, and then they moved it over here, and for some reason they made him like a man? It just looks weird to me. This whole art scheme on this is so different. Like, he even feels like he's bigger than a lot of the other people we've looked at. I don't know. Something about his art is very, very strange to me. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? I mean, Japan does a lot of feminine men in anime stuff. That's true. Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Oh, he lost his oh god, he's scared, so he's back to his natural from the country's accent. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. Yes. Oh, so good. He's just a poor country boy who don't know no different. He just wanted to get into magic to make the money to pay for his pa's farm that's behind on the bills, so the bank man don't come on down the path and take the farm away. That farm's been in our family for generations, and by generations I mean my daddy bought it, and he told me my great-granddaddy bought it. It's Billy Bob Johns. What? What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? He's not a country bumpkin. He's clearly aware of how the world works and stuff. A bumpkin implies he's ignorant and not, he doesn't have, like, schooling and stuff. He's not a bumpkin. He's just a country person. Like, he's a person from a rural area. Oh, he's back in formation. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was a 10 of hearts, right? What? He got it right, again. What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valuable possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactus's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Okay, I guess now we can go someplace else. Unless there's something else. Okay, there's nothing else to talk about. All right, move. Oh, yeah, there we go. Circus interest. Let's go figure this out, shall we? December 28th, Berry Big Circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. All right. Where are we starting out? It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Definitely not me. Who would love a delicious, tasty snow cone in the middle of winter? No, definitely not me. Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. That's not the same thing, you idiot. Yay, wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. You can't just... You shouldn't just pick up snow off the ground and start eating it like that. To be fair, you live in Firebird City. That's true. In the middle of the winter here, it's still like... There are still days it's like in the like 70s here. You can get some really good winter... Or you get some really good winter weather here in the winter time. So here in Firebird City, it is not impossible for me to enjoy a snow cone in the winter. Yay, wait a second. There's no syrup there, though. I want syrup! Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Oh, gross! Don't bring that up. That's gross. The very big top is so very, enormous. Yep, one look at that huge tent looming over you and realize this is the circus. I know. It's really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him. Poof, he's right in front of you. Sure the sign says Berry Big Circus. But looking around, it might as well be Cirque de Galactica. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah. It's all right. I'm assuming... I don't know. In my mind, the stars are supposed to reference, like, David Bowie or something, but I guess it's just supposed to be generic, like, overly pretty boy kind of type, right? These streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? Actually, you see tons of streamers. It's just you don't see them out in public much. You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. What do we got? Berry Big Circus? This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle. Isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. I don't think she understands how signs work. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So why don't you buy one now? It's like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. Do you want me to buy it for you? Just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Sure you wouldn't. Sure you wouldn't. Nick, the entrance is right there. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dally, the elephant. There's no Dally, not today. I know that too. Oh well. I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. Sigh. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Maya gets so confused sometimes. It's concerning. She's been accused of murder twice now, by the way. And she's still this kind of weirdly, like, detached. I mean, maybe that's the problem. Maybe she's too detached, and that's why she keeps ending up in these murder situations, but I don't know. Lodging house, the big top. Let's go to the lodging house first. December 28th, lodging house, plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stogie clown here, right? He's so kooky. That's a that's a really odd sentence. Really? So we might run into that stogie clown here, right? He's so kooky. I just a stogie clown. That does not imply whimsy to me. There's nothing comical about stogie clown. Stogie clown sounds like the enforcer for a mob family. Like, you know what I mean? If I came in and they're like, yeah, this is Big Nicky, that's John, that's Stogie Clown, I would assume Stogie Clown's the guy who's gonna hit me in the like knee with a mallet. He's gonna walk up to me with a mallet and hit me in the knee. Maybe they call him Stogie Clown because he wears like eyeshadow or something, or he has like a weird scar on his face that makes it look like he's like got a clown smile. But one way or the other, Stogie Clown is the guy who's gonna bust your kneecaps. He's not kooky, I don't think. Ah, it's you two. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained? Hee. That's a rarity. Let's get back to the business now, okay? How's it going, Gumshoe? Tomorrow's trial. You know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about? Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Excuse me. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. I mean, true friendly rival. They don't, like, hate each other. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. Did they really kill off Edgeworth? He's not around. Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? I have a hard time believing they literally killed Edgeworth. That is bonkers to me. The main rival of the whole thing, they killed him off panel? He's got to be involved. At some point, we're doing a flashback and we're going to be involved in the investigation, right? It has to be that we turn out to be the one who, like, solves the murder or something. Like, it's got to be that's got to be either the final of this chapter or something that happens in the third one, crime and law and justice or whatever it's called. What happened? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. Died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Oh my god! Did I accidentally make a joke about Stogie Clown, like, hitting someone with a hammer? And it turned out Stogie Clown is the murderer? And actually hit the guy with a hammer? Yep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Something unusual? What was the one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier? Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? The wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensic expert took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. There's only one set. It's just his. There's no other footprints out here. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. Yeah, but there's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Huh? Better state it. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Picture of the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. Okay, I guess I can present... It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have a very classy decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Okay. Eyewitness. So about the eyewitness? Oh ho ho. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh, well. Oh. I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. This legal system makes no sense. Oh, I can't, like, look at it. I was hoping I could look at this and, like, flip it upside down and find something inside. Alright, that's... You know anything else to say about this? You know I can't tell you two things about the evidence that we gathered. Stingy. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings. Pal. What's this? No, I can't tell you. Okay. Stingy. really odd sometimes. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep. Cracks of the whip. Why is everyone just okay with her assaulting people? She literally knocked us unconscious with repeated whip attacks last case. No one cares about that? No one. That's just perfectly legal. I don't get it. Alright, I guess we'll move on. Moe's room. Alright, let's go over to the circus entrance. Let's go to the big top. Oh, I didn't examine the area, though. We have to go back and examine the area. Very big circus, big top. This stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr. Huh? Nick? Was it me? Grrr. Grrr. Tiger. He's coming this way. Grrr. Grrr. Ah! Did Nick just die? Did we find a fail state in this? Nick, you're too young to die. Stay, heal. Grrr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Rip. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess? What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not? Really? Hee hee, you're the best. Wow. Tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Barry, the renowned animal tamer of the Barry Big Circus. My name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Okay, let's examine this a little bit, shall we? Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick? He's no hero, is he? Ouch! Thanks a lot, Maya. That was an incredibly odd conversation we just had. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. You can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Boxes? There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? Bloody chainsaw, for instance? Well, there's definitely not one of those here. That might be a little overt, Phoenix. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. I mean, it's rope. You just use it for things. Why are you questioning this rope? Of all the things to question, Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. What? Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Yeah, that's not cool. Ah, a ladder. Here we're getting to that step ladder thing again. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Not even worth arguing with her on this one. I remember seeing a meme or a GIF or something that was just repeating arguments about whether something is or isn't a stepladder, but I didn't get it until now, obviously. Or until we started playing this, I should say. Alright, what happened? Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. Her name is Regina Berry. This place is owned by, like, Rick Berry. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing late last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent? So she was with that beast? That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. Someone whose father was just murdered. She seems awfully perky. Wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why I did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Okay, there is something going on with this lady. She's like on drugs or something. Can I present you? Oh, we do have one for the dad. The victim and ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Regina Berry's father, Russell Berry. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room? Probably a good idea to check it out myself. Agreed. What about Maximilian? It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. Wondered about so many things right now. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Giggle. Okay. What's on your mind? Gina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? Giggle. I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, mumble, mumble. What? Really? And then, mumble, mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus? Haven't met him yet. He seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. He must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? When I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Giggle. Okay, there is something weird going on. She like pheromoning everyone or something? Ringmaster's room, or we can go back to the entrance. Let's go. Let's keep moving forward, I guess, team. Okay, there's Very Big Circus. Got the... Is this Trillo? December 28th. Big Top Ringmaster's room. So the Ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, this is what he said. That is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Okay, let's examine the room a little bit, shall we? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. Really loved her, didn't he? He was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Suits? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Aw. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. But maybe in this case we do? This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very Whoa! I don't know about that term. I don't know how loaded that term is anymore, team. Whoa, I'm not touching that one. Don't know if that term's okay these days. That was a big term. That was a big term back in its day. I don't know if that term's okay to say. We'll just say he cared about his skin regimen. All right, everybody? I wasn't looking. Do you remember back when I believe it was Queer Eye for the Straight Guy came out, and a term became very popular for men who cared a lot about their looks and would occasionally wear makeup and like go to extra lengths to make themselves look good? It has something to do with the Metro. There was a term that became very popular around the time I'm assuming this came out that referred to men who like to go into... Well, it was perceived that they were going into extra length to make themselves look good. I think so. Well, it's a Metro and then another term as one word. Metro something. I don't know if that word is loaded with any other meanings these days because I haven't heard it in a really long time and kind of forgot it existed until just now. So I'm not going to say that word just in case it has some kind of... I mean, in its original use, it was just implying that a man who like did a lot to make themselves look good beyond like shaving. I don't know if that has any other connotation, so I'm not going to say that word. All right. It's not what I'm here for. I'm not here for the drama, team. All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. Huh? You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Apparently he's trying to develop robot clowns. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at your office. You can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And if we had a client who was found guilty, we'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Well, probably because if we would have lost the case, there's a good chance he'd be in prison. Yeah, it's just a loaded term, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm going to skip that word. The rest of this, I mean, I'm kind of okay with robot clowns. But I know people actually enjoy clowning. So it'd be one of those things where I think a robot clown would be interesting, but I don't think we should stop having people do clowning either. I'm one of the few people who clowns doesn't bother. Like, I don't find clowns funny, but they also don't freak me out like they do a lot of people. It's like, if I was walking down the street and someone walking by me was dressed as a clown, I wouldn't freak out, but I wouldn't also be like, oh, cool, a clown. Like, they're very neutral to me. I don't get why people hate them so much. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. Arg! She already swiped one. Hee hee. You're incorrigible, you know that? Max G promo poster added to the court record. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. His hat, a red rose or a white rose, and I think a cape. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Those are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? Should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say wow. Or perhaps hold it. Don't miss out on a... Hold it! Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. The Titanic sank actually kind of slowly, by the way, but... It was very slow, and then suddenly it was very fast. When it snapped in half, then it was very quick. But before that, it was a slow thing. We got some trophies. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all these awards the circus has won. Like, All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix? Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. That is an assortment of skills. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. It looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incorrigible, huh? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. This document is dated a week ago. Ringmaster's paper added to the court record. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He's got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Odd. Why would he lie about that? This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't... How uncouth do you think I am anyway? What is that? That is... It won't tell me. Oh, whoops. What is that, Ika? I can't even tell. It's like... Is it a calculator? What is that? Money with wings? Oh, okay. I would have never guessed that was money with wings. But all right, that's a good emote. Good job, Ika. Dang. That's a very specific kind of emote. I would like this paper, by the way. Paper is sticking out of the pocket. Oh, where? Calm down. I'd really like that piece of paper. It seems incredibly relevant. Okay, well, let's move on. There's no one here. Can I present you with anything we found? What about this hat? This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Well, their money is flying away. You're not wrong. Now that their main attraction is arrested and the owner's dead, they're probably going to start losing money pretty quickly. Huh, really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? What about this poster? What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never experienced Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Expected. What about this? Nothing. Okay. Can I hit you with this? What about this? Nope, nothing. Alright. Back to the circus entrance. Oh, something's changed out here. Number 28, very big circus entrance. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? This is a very random-looking fellow. Kind of has a Pee-wee from Pee-wee's Big Adventure or Pee-wee's Playhouse going on. Hello? Wow, he sure is quiet one. Excuse me. What, huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus. Just like that. I am an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. He looks very cartoony rather than anime. Yeah. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of canary. Kind of... Oh, carny. Carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Oh, he's dressed like his dummy is. Okay. Ventriloquist. I'm Benjamin Woodman. Oh, God. Your last name is Woodman? Snicker. Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name? How's it going, Ben? What happened? Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know, this guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Max Galactica? Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow. My head hurts. Yikes. I hope he's okay. Like he's just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? Or he's contagious. Okay, wait. Can I, like, present you with my, like, official attorney's badge or something? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Hat? Would you mind? Poster. Nope, nothing on the poster. Ringmaster's paper. Nothing on that. Is he lying? Nope, not lying. Alright. Don't know why they gave me this guy. He does not seem to have anything going on yet. Let's go back to the lodging house. Oh, the detective's still here. What's this? There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Ah! Ho. Gotcha. I was just kidding. Grr. Ho. How would the killer be under that tarp? What? This year, I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Peanuts are usually cheaper than peanut butter, by the way. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. Okay. Not a lot. This is the only place that the snow hasn't been trounced upon. Murder was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Right? Or assault? Or just active assault, by the way? Alright, so we had one other place we could go to. Actually, do you know anything about, like, hats? I can tell you twice. Okay, nothing about that. What about this? Nope, nothing. Oh, we can actually examine this. Okay, Maximilian. Yeah, he's got his hat. He's got his white roses. I'm assuming this is the cape thing they were talking about. Looks like we got, what was his name? Regent? We got Regent here, but I don't know what these two are. And I can't check the hat. I mean, the crime scene photo... I mean, looking at this, it almost looks like to me he was trying to get away. Like, he maybe got bonked someplace and then ran off and then died before he got away. Probably carrying the trunk and then he fell on top of it. It's odd that his head isn't here, though. Presumably, it's just slouched down behind the box, but it actually really makes it look like his head was cut off. I don't know. We're going to have to figure out more about what's going on with that picture. Alright, we go into Moe's room now. Very big circus. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. Hello, Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big winner. You're the big hot dog. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Moe Curls, aka me. Earplugs must find earplugs. Celebrate this momentous occasion. Would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Get my joke right there. I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. What? What? Okay. This clown's actually... Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this clown. Like, the joke was terrible, but the fact that he's calling you out for not laughing at his bad joke is also kind of funny. I don't know how I feel about this clown yet. I do like that his mouth, his hat matches his face. I don't know how I feel about this clown yet. This is like, it's so dumb, it's actually like kind of funny in a stupid way. Also, what's up with all the carrots? I do like the funny horse emote, Ika, thank you. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lang Sing. Catch my drift? Lang Sing as in last scene? Ah ha 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 ha. Maya? Ah ha 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 ha. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. My book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. He looks like Greta Garb. Oh, Greta Garbo. Okay, yeah. I think that was a famous actress, Greta Garbo. So I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. You have to admit he's kind of funny. Arg. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. He's not as funny as he thinks he is. I'll say that much. Can I even talk to this idiot? Okay, hold on. What's in the room? Dang, that's an old TV. Dang, that's an old TV. I look awful snazzy in these costumes. Did you just use the word snazzy in a sentence? I sure did. Those are haute couture for the best international clown designers. At least that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood. And my carrot. Hee hee. You know, I only own one t-shirt, the rest are all clown costumes. Snazzy dresser, more like snazzy dresser if you ask me. Spazzy dresser if you ask me. Okay. Oh, you've got quite the collection of pajamas. They really scream out to you. You think they're loud? Huh? I kind of thought they were refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pajamas. Wait a second. He sleeps in clown costumes? Apparently. Shoes. What's this? A banana peel? Slips. Oh my. What a wonderful fall, girly. You should remember that when you see a banana peel. Get ready to fall down. This is one of the basic tenets of clownmanship. Ow. Lurk away. Okay, lurk away. Every night I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel break fall. Whoa, slip. Whoa, slip. That's a lot. Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? Falls are totally different than my slip. Well, I meant the shoes more than the banana, but... What up? Okay, these look like... Well, these two look like, what do they call them? Belaying pins or whatever? The pins you throw and catch. I'm not sure what's going on with this one. Is it melted or like someone stepped on it? I think it's just crushed. I think that's what that is. Hey, look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. Classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair. Not to mention the bestseller John Locke Deloc's Guide to Obnoxious French Pierrettes. They all seem to cover rather basic topics, though. He's just trying to cover all his bases? Exactly. I want to be a Renaissance clown. Too bad he didn't buy How to Be a Funny Clown. Wow. Shots fired, team. Oh, what's this? There's a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Well, I was riding a pogo stick and I guess I just overdid it a little. Overdid it a little? What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. Huh? I guess he means clown college. Carrots are one of my trademark props. Yep, I saw you use them. You must be leaving a carrot and no stick approach. You put the carrot out in front. For motivation, but I guess the trick is gauging what flavor you want each day. Exactly. You were really paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of those carrots every single day. It's actually not that many carrots. If you eat that many, you got to change up the taste every now and again. I didn't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to. I mean, 5 carrots isn't that many to eat in a day. And I don't understand how you're changing. I guess he means change up the flavor by changing up how they look. Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in gesture technology. Unicycles, trampolines, bouncing balls, accordions. Looks like you've put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is, how many ways can a fat, funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it, as long as it ends with me on my bum. Okay. So he's specifically like a pratfall clown. It's a choice. I don't know if it's a good one, but it's a choice. Oh, he even has the clown face on his bed. This man loves clowning. Yeah, Very Big Circus. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? The hits just keep on coming. Sigh. Circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Ugh. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was just happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Okay, what happened? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? What a reference. Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Wow, oh my god, what a loaded... Oh my god, what a loaded sentence. Alright, thank you. Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsal were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Oh god, we're gonna have to question this man in court. Okay, Russell Berry. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. That make-believer thing takes things... Wait. That make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope. No way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. Sounds like he's... Yeah. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, please tell me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I just gotta have to let those lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. Only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Achum, achum. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. I just want this. I just need... I've got to take a snip of this, and I got to turn it into a screen I can pull up. Like, I can have the amazing face, which I forget I still got to fix. I just want this to pop up every time I'm absolutely done with something. I just want this to pop up. Just a clown that is just so done with someone's nonsense. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. This was funnier than Chuckles over here. Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. Sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. You poor, unfunny idiot. That night, once I had tuckered myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Oh, come on! That's as vague as it gets! Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Alright. Can I hit him with this? What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for me. Nick, it's giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. This? Russell! How could anyone do this to you? I sobs. Mo's taking this really hard. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster. Huh, Mo? Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? You want some... Okay, that's not gonna get me anywhere. What do you even think about this guy? Ah, Ben. How's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Okay. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. You won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet, Trillo. Ah, so Trillo, okay. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet? Okay, what about this one? That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performers. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. Only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Okay. I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless, he always thought about others before thinking of himself. Find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. Wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Okay. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. Morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could. Ben? A ventriloquist with a speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Gotti? Yeah. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Okay. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added to the court record. Okay, I'm happy I asked about him. Alright, cool. Let's see, what does this say? Wow, that is incredibly zoomed in. Ringmaster's room, cafeteria, Big Berry, or Berry Big Circus Big Top, Mo, first floor, Acro is the third floor. What is an acro? Okay, I think we're good then. Anything about this? No, I can't. Okay. Nope. Do I need to present you any profiles? Clown? Now that further from most of the performers at the circus. They all certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. What a jerk. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else to say about these people. Okay, so now we can move. Talk to you. Okay, so we gotta go find his dummy. Big top. I assume now we can go, yep, to the cafeteria. Actually, hold on. Can I present you this? That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend of my dad for a really long time now. He's a good friend with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to the who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Fair. What about this guy? Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait. We're the ones asking the questions around here. Okay. Does she not know that Trillo and him are the same person? Is that where we're going? September 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. I didn't even have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. It reminds me, well, what was it that Mo said? That yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. Also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Wow, this place is an absolute pigsty. Wow. And that's from someone who lived, you know, is not the best about doing their dishes. Oh, a bulletin board for, bulletins? Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up my, you know, Gumshoe would take it all seriously. It's true, he would. Keep our cafeteria clean. Keep our cafeteria clean? Doesn't seem like anyone ever reads this sign, huh? They should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die! Well, that would definitely make them clean up. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table? Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You wouldn't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? She loves hamburgers and steak. Looks like they're left and exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't even seem to be worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. So get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? That's rude. Welcome back, Ika. Okay, what's in the back? Kitchen's over here. The room must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. Wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Nice killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? It's definitely the ventriloquist puppet. That would be an amazing twist. I mean, as of right now, the only evidence they have is they found his hat at the murder scene, which anybody could have stolen and put there. And the eyewitness just saw his cloak and hat. They didn't actually see him inside of it. So, again, anybody could have stolen his hat and cloak and been wearing it. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Okay. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just laying in the middle of the floor? You think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? So we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to the court record. An orange juice bottle was found broken on the cafeteria floor. I guess that was the main thing we're here for. Man, look at that old TV. Well, they have all these little micro TVs everywhere. Yeah, nothing new. Okay. Go back to the big top. I'll present you. Do you know anything about this incident? About this? Okay. Nope. Doesn't care. Doesn't care. You know anything about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? After all, you know anything about the clown? Would you mind? Don't know anything about the clown. You know anything about this guy? Nothing. What about Regina? Oh, she's only 16 years old? Oh, I didn't realize she was that young. I thought she was in her, like, late teens. Oh, well, that makes all the confessions of love a lot grosser. Nothing? Nothing. Okay, nothing. He's just not interested in talking until we find his dummy. Okay, this? What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Nolan is a comedian, right? No, that's not what I'm asking about. Okay, maybe they want us to go and give this... Okay, we need to go here. Okay. December 28th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Sigh. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabulaluso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Okay. Max Galactica. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs? How were the Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, 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 sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. I'm not spelling that out. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. She's 16. What? Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. What happened? You met with Regina, with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Oh, look. His hat and jacket were in there on a jacket stand. What do you call that? A hat rack. They were on a hat rack in there. Did he? I mean, Maximilian here would have noticed that if he picked up the hat rack and walked off with it, right? And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. Snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. I have no idea where he went off to do. What he went off to do. Okay. Let's see. What do you think of this? What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you? Sign. What? Who is this for then? He looks very nervous. What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, I just look at the face in this one. It's not what I call fabulous. This guy? Can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has endured my charms for such a long time. Eluded. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Aw, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. Okay. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She's my special someone, and I am her special someone. Very complex. And then the ringmaster, I assume. Between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. Huh? That's the first time I've heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have really been a nice guy. Interesting he doesn't want to talk about the clown. I wonder if we have the stuff we need now. So I'm going to present it this way. We definitely have a lot more clues. I just don't know if we need to have all the ones we need to get into this guy's psyche locks. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? This? It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you had received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max? You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. Called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him? I wonder if there was some sort of proof. Max? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't that why the ringmaster called you in his room? Isn't that why he called you into the room that night? The broken bottle? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too. Attack this guy? Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Oh, there's Trillo. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. His hair's too big. I don't like his hair. Unlock successful. Okay, meeting with Russell. Truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred. Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we were talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on this head hard. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room, and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean, shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo. The puppet? The ventriloquist's puppet? His real name is Trillo Quist. Trillo Quist, okay. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be in trouble. The balsa, because he's made of wood. You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweeties? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets. Okay. Apparently, alright. Alright, back to the circus entrance. I would love this to be the twist that the puppet is actually alive and killing people. Huh, Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. It's fair. We just walk in and him and Regina are making out. December 28th, Barry Big Circus, Big Top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. I mean, ghosts are a thing. Maybe one possessed the puppet. That's true. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. Now Regina is in here. I'm not seeing how that's related. They're making out somewhere. December 28th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. You just stop it, you poster pilfer. I'm just kidding, you know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of these posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. Said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. They really forget what they're doing very quickly sometimes. Alright. Is this related to this? No? Oh, this is different. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Let's just awards the circus as one, like kind of quiz champion. Okay, wow. Master was multi-talented in a way I could never imagine. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo. I would have seen that under there. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trillo Quist handed over to Maya. A ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? I would have definitely noticed that under there. Alright, I guess that takes care of that. Do I need to examine this? No, I don't. Alright. I guess we just gotta go find them now. Okay. Big Top Cafeteria? Are you in here? Cafeteria. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's an awful cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Do you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Okay. What happened? Tell us what you know about the murder. You know anything at all? I don't know anything. Well, I don't know. Okay, let's give him the puppet, I guess, first. Because I think we presented him with this, and he doesn't know anything about it. Alright. Alright, here's your puppet. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Oh, okay. What? So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. Blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? I mean, I knew the puppet was going to come to life. I just didn't know they're doing a bit with this. Probably. Ben, is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? As Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you. You 8-bit excuse for an attack. Okay, that's a little fourth wall breaky. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney? Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Ow! He's actually punching himself. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. Sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? It was still a puppet, right? The ventriloquist puppet? Hey, who do you think you were calling me calling me a puppet? Hey, do you know about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we don't need to talk about this after all. Really? Seriously? The whole... Okay. What about the clown? Dude, are you serious? You have nothing... Am I missing something here? What? Tell us what you know about the murder. Talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old nut paid us all peanuts. Trilla, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Do you have nerve pills or something to take right now? They're really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. A very big circus. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. That is not where I was expecting that to go. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. Punches. We'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Okay. Flying fraud. Ringmaster's got knocked upside his head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? Hee if you're interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. Okay, well, let me know about the marriage. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Wow! That is incredibly messed up. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Bonk the puppet? Seriously. Me. I want you to touch. Whoop. Okay, I want you to kiss me. I want you. Okay. The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of the pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba-jabba. Let's get to court already. Ah, hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial? Ah. What? Okay. This is getting really strange. Very big circus, big top. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair of those two. What are that puppets? Oh. Oh no. Now what? Oh, whoa. Is this monkey yelling at us? Ah. Yo. Ah. Did that monkey steal our lawyer badge? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge. Monkey. That monkey stole it. What? Hee. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina? You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? Okay. Money the monkey. The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Oh, come on! Oh, God! That's not okay, team. That's not okay. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's? I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Ben and Trillo. The monkey stealing the money, yeah. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. So she's an idiot. She's got to be just a raging idiot. Proposal. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. Forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet? What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. What? Do you know anything about this? Hold on. Okay. So she's just a complete idiot. Okay. Let's move on. She's literally got to be just a complete idiot. December 28 Lodging House Plaza. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already? Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. That's a really weird reason to leave. December 28th Lodging House. First floor Moe's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. Ugh. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. Sigh. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke and you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Ah ha 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 ha. Alright, I need to know about this monkey, Regina. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. That means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world? She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. That explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply, without complications. Okay, Money the Monkey. Have you ever heard of monkey named Money? Oh yeah, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. Under no circumstances can you chase after it. Huh? Why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him or wait a minute? Well, we'll just go with him. Okay, this has got to be the other guy, the other name that was on the top on the third floor of this building. Yeah, third floor. Acro's room. There we go. Thank you. December 28, Lodging House, third floor, Acro's room. Huff, huff. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Pant, pant. Apparently Phoenix is in terrible shape. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? Oh, he's an acrobat. Acro the acrobat? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be right to assume the Phoenix stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the Monkey, a monkey who takes care of Acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Okay. Okay, so we have like a workout set. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is up for upper body training. Wait a second. They're the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't never do it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Why not? Maya getting all super jacked so the next time someone accuses her of murder, she can, like, just pick them up and throw them through a wall? That'd be awesome. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Fair. It's a monkey calendar. Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help this year, Max. Yeah. Okay. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. What? What? Wait, why does she think that monkeys live life above the rim? What is that a reference to? Living above the rim means he likes to dunk a lot. What does that got to do with monkeys? You're joking, right? You think monkeys have got proverbial game? Quote, it's a quote programming. Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. What is happening with these references? Is this some kind of weird love for basketball we didn't know about? Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Okay, someone in the programming team must love basketball. So they're just throwing a bunch of random basketball lingo in here as a reference or something, right? You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. Guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. That makes sense. I mean, kind of makes sense. Holy cow. There's a fork, a mirror, everything's shiny. It's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. It's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel. Oh, we walk around with it on our lapel. No wonder they saw it. I assumed it was in a pocket. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Wow, from Trillo to Regina? Ring put in pocket. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is engraved on it. Oh, apparently we're done. Oh, no. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. I'm wondering if they're going to set it up that the monkey did it. Do we think the monkey did it? Is the monkey capable of murder? Today on Cold Case Files, the time a monkey murdered some people. They never solved the crime because they can't legally convict a monkey in court. The crime remains open to this day. 17 eyewitnesses and 3 filmings still couldn't prove the monkey did it. There was nothing that could be done. December 29th, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk? What? I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously and from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. They got to him. They finally broke him. He needs to be cool. December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Von Karma over there, looking particularly whipping today. Now the case of one... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns? So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly. Huh? I wonder if that's to our advantage. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. You're the one who brought up magic in that trial, you idiot. It did not count. Do you hear me? Must still be upset about what happened last time. Do you have any chance? You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. Not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. Not like it'll bring her dad back. I mean, her dad's not dead. He's just in prison. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you up for work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of the event. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big tent to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. It was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Dang! Yeah, someone hit him with something huge. That's not easy to do. I see, he was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report from the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report added to the court record. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Details of the event. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he had happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. It's not. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice over, where did everyone head off to? Rita was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? It's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15. Oh, okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us that the whole thing went down. Ow. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Really? That's the best you could come up with, is we'll skip it till later when we have a whole different debate about it? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. A wooden box? That's right. Yeah, what is this box? The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Wooden box added to the court record. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. 20-pound box. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Ask about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? It has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle added to the court record. It contains pepper. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, Al. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. The theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho ho ho. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. That's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. And all we're going to get out of him is a little bottle of pepper? Then we have wrapped up with the detective. I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I'd like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. Wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Apparently the answer is yes. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilty or innocent. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? That last bit is pretty messed up, I think. It had a good rhythm. Just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. So ugly, I want to punch you in the face off the chances swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star? Wow, that is messed up. Somebody must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let the Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my... Ouch. You don't get anywhere trying to figure this witness. Now, let's proceed. What? You have to have an understanding of the witness. You can't just have random people up here. You can't do this. What you witnessed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How that punk not How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galacta heading towards the scene? You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It's a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's an absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without questioning, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for that hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutional skills are unrivaled. Well done. What? Classic Jamaica legal system? Yeah, the Jamaica legal system is so freaking busted. Thank you for stating the obvious, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. What you witnessed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. The clown? You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic. I can't stand him. It's a little bit of exercise and his makeup was running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have a choice, so Ben took him back to the room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Why the plaza's entrance? Do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all that snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Thunker? That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup. Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. Like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, couldn't you be any more dense? All together now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Ben only saw Max? Yeah, but wouldn't he have seen... There's no proof it was Max. Ben only saw Max? What about the... It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? Yeah, the ringlet master. What, where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else suppose the witness could have seen? The monkey! Russell Berry, the ringmaster. That's the victim? That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Oh, obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room. Why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? But it doesn't matter if if it was one or if it was him or not. What matters is that he did not see the ringmaster go to the scene of the murder. His testimony is fundamentally flawed in that the guy is missing. Ah. I see. It seems that at this stage, I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. It's because you're all idiots, and there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. That's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trilla wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, if they're both fighting over the same woman, yeah. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, yep. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Bonk Von Karma. I need to bonk everyone in this room twice. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown. Wait, what? Hold on. There's the monkey. From T to R. Time of death, 10:15, cause blunt force trauma. Was hunched over this 20-pound box. It was a small but strong lock. Down inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Okay. Symbols. Blazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. I guess his hat, the roses, and the cape. Once practice was over, I left the tent with a stooge. I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? That's when the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Wait, what? Did we ask about this? At what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think? Max is at 10 p.m., so hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... You shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we just stand outside in the weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said that we were waiting for someone?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix, Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright? Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? I'm guessing Regina? Because we don't know of him meeting up with anybody else. Unless he was waiting for the ringmaster. It's either Regina or the ringmaster. I guess Regina. We'll start with the obvious one. He was waiting outside in the cold. It was for the one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares what I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The butt may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Huh? All right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that... Puppet explosion, yeah. He could have missed someone else other than Max. Ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Ow! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time. And I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think the humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Okay, I do like that he's just saying, ow, pain. Thanks to your babbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. This is the most silly thing, but this one's actually, I think, the most fun I'm having so far. Don't be surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. Even I had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. I assume it's the ring that we found. You were going to propose? You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Exactly. Donner's looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. Sigh. Look at that sigh at the end. You're the judge. You're the one letting this happen. You're the one letting a man come in here as a puppet with a split personality comment on this case. Also, I don't like the puppet's blinking. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. By propose, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina? Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I was going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it. That's the truth. I even had something to give her. What was it exactly that you plan on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. Only thing that I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're going to die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. I guess his whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I like to stick to facts, not psychology. Sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially from a man in a black bathrobe. Bathrobe? Plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring? Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it. Just a ring? What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry? Really? You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count. But that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about Maximilian Galactica? When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw him... Wait, Max. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half. And not with magic. Well, they also say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. Spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not going to give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time we unwrap this toy's testimony. This is the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. Judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Don't be so surprised that I wasn't going to propose to Regina. Plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Now we have an engagement ring. A cheap ring from with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. I don't know when I need to present this. Either now or when he says it's still in his pocket to prove he's lying. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose, and I give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. Okay, I'm gonna try it now. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief. Thief. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Arrgh! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in the monkey's room. Money's room? You mean a room that put money like a bank vault? Oh, that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court? Well, Your Honor, money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then, money likes to go after shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Oh! Yow! Oh! Monkey assault. No one seems a problem with this monkey assaulting people like this. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. Has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what it has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I've admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. You weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all that slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha, I've told you so many times. You'd think you know more. My story's not changing. I already changed your story, stick boy. Stick boy? And I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Witnessing Max. Witness me! Okay, witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, and he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means the money didn't show up until after you saw Max. Stick boy. Exactly, Mika. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. This is insanity. Witnessing Max. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up? You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. Counting Ben, of course. That many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night? Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. About what time would you say that event took place? You're the one dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Add 10 more minutes, I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yow! I'm no good at... Sigh. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. That's about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. After I've been waiting for... Okay. I said good evening to him, and he didn't even acknowledge my presence. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night? You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone not at night. Someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I'd prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. Performance lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Nothing especially. Trillo's evening greeting. Do I actually need to do one of these? Ben's half the comedy act, Trillo's evening greeting, or nothing especially. I don't know if I actually need to press one of these. Hold on. God, I've got to ask myself the stupidest questions right about now. Oh my God. I'm thinking if it is something, it's Trillo's evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lip starts flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. The reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. Guess I can give it a shot. Nils will resume his testimony. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. Told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? There's no way I could make a mistake someone's wearing those ridiculous symbols. Hold on. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silcat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in this testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? Gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. It doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Is it a profile thing? Minute Woodman with proper Trillo, Ben won't say much. The fabulous magician famed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. No, circus and daughter to Russell Berry, the ringmaster. Orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Oh, maybe this will count as evidence? Small seasoning bottle, wooden box, Russell's autopsy report. Trauma to the back of the head. Okay, maybe it's that. It doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the closet that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. Good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Is it this?
Objection!
Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? Fight? Fight over Regina, to be exact? It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Wait. You admit that assault and battery is a crime in this universe. How in any righteous way can this prosecutor not be charged with assault and battery? She literally whipped Phoenix Wright until unconsciousness with a weapon. With a weapon! That's assault and battery by your definition, Judge. How is she getting away with this? That doesn't make any sense. God, this universe doesn't make any sense at all. The truth is that on that day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just jump up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying that the witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. To clarify this testimony for the court, could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He didn't see anyone. He saw the defendant. He saw a different person. I think he actually saw...
You can't keep getting away with this!
Exactly. Thank you, Jesse Pinkman.
You can't keep getting away with it! He won't.
Exactly. See, Jesse gets it. Everyone, Jesse understands. He understands she can't keep getting away with this. I don't know why he said he, but Jesse's also high on meth, everybody, so what can you do? But That doesn't elude that she still is assault and battering people constantly. In a courtroom in front of dozens of witnesses. I'm gonna go with, he saw a different person, he saw the defendant, he didn't see anyone. I think he saw a different person. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means that there's only one proper answer. The person that witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. No, it was probably the ringleader. They said hi to him, but the ringleader was distracted. That's why Trilla made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trilla saw that evening? It was probably Russell Berry. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet. Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina, who is 16 years old. If it was Regina, Trilla would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. What? Is this back to he took the coat rack that had his hat and cloak on it? I think it's the high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. Problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or is it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? Prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak, anyone could wear them. That even looked good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do you really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma? Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? Just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. Established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. There is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. We got about 30 minutes left. I'm going to try to get in this a little bit and see what happens. During that time, I request that the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. That is insanity. Save progress, please. Oh, we're back to the top? Oh, we are. Ooh. There we go. Yes. Alright. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room? See, his hat and cloak are on this thing. I just don't understand why the ringmaster would have stolen them and why he didn't notice the ringmaster pick them up and leave with them. So the ringmaster picks it up, walks off with it, goes and gets this box that has pepper in it. To what? What was the final act here? So he picks it up, he leaves with it. He goes over there. He goes and gets the box and he comes back out with it, at which point he's attacked. But who? Maybe it's Arco, the acrobat? Maybe he attacked him. That's the only person we haven't seen, but people keep talking about. Exactly. He told me to wait in his room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie. I just remembered. It was the monkey? It could have been the monkey. You're not wrong. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous. That's a fabulous possibility. Possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Of all the things to worry about, I'm not concerned about what he should have done with his life. I'll tell you that much. In the grand scheme of things, I'm very much not concerned with, like, what the big deal with him is. We're back in court. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls... Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation in the court record. In West Clownadelphia. Wait, was he making a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air joke? It went by so fast I couldn't read it. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in a court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. It's easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? Sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no servant. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Kick him out. Hit him. Hit him with something and kick him out. Drag him out of the room. Okay, okay. How about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Ah ha 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 ha. But a couple of clowns were up to no good. He's literally doing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air opening song. What? Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder? Correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into the... Without the humor, please. Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. No, we can't. I guess it's stoogey, not stogie, like I thought, but... I still think Stogie the Clown sounds absolutely like a hitman for the Mafia. Stogie Clown? Yeah. What you witnessed. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. So no one ever laughs at my jokes. I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Can we get him focused back onto the court case, please? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? Will you listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over? Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. What? That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough past judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. Okay, so he lied to us earlier, or he's lying now. He said he went home, or he went back to his bed, went to sleep, was woken up by a noise, and went and looked out and saw what appeared to be Max from behind, and all he saw was the cloak and hat. So he's either lying now, or he was lying to us before. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Ah ha 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 ha. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. You caused this clown to stay straight from the facts. I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. What you witnessed. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Now this is a contradiction. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could say I also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeled, eyeball... Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Yeah. Yes, keep pressing. He lied to us earlier. Exactly. Why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Okay, thank you. We're calling him on this. Once I tuckered myself out into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. This clown is just not wanting our business. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow! It's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. Just start turning the table on in our favor. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that would make me take a look outside. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window? Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. Wait, it had stopped snowing at 9:45. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster and it was Mac who was wearing his cloak. He kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max conked the ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yeah, I did. It's the climax of my story. It really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon, hee. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Whoa. Gulp? Isn't that a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Well, I know for at least one fact. Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us about that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is... witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump on someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated that Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, then there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyway. And not just had to do a crackdown. What? Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit those crimes, probably escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? Oh my god. So he was doing Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and then he was doing the A-Team theme. Oh my god. No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. Types and witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. To have to peel back the layers of this clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. Prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma? Tampering with witnesses again? Now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say that you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Wow, the judge is finally putting the smackdown on somebody. Now if he would just do that to the prosecutor. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubt about it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. The silk hat, the black coat, cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. It's just because the judge hates clowns? Maybe. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? This is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. I have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Come into your cross-examination. Silhouette. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. The silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Oh. You're sure that that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Okay. Am I allowed to ask questions again, or am I getting in trouble? So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard. Bad that hadn't found the murder weapon to know for sure. Claimed it was a blunt object, at least it says it was an autopsy report. True his testimony and out Moe's. It only seems like Max is the killer. No, it doesn't. We actively already undermined Ben. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Moe saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I gotta do it. It was a bit far away, but the shadow that could only have been belonged to Max. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. It's an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely sure that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he has jumped into any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? No doubting it, especially since I saw him with the uppity symbols. Silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Okay, wait. So can I disprove that with this?
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the black coat, or the black cloak, right? Moe. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactus has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone got ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Moe? Do you like pie? I love pie. Oh my god. Silence, fool. You're to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Moe, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
Crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
Objection!
But the witness just said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are all white. There's no way he could have missed them. Moses had been falling off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trio's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could they mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could he mistake someone wearing a snobby 3-piece getup? Trio saw them all. Trio saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there was no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about the other testimony. Winston stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Blackton. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown much more mature with age. I'm not mature? Come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in this next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Wow. The Silhouette Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind there was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing that, the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this? Just one chance? I'll not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation. I've only gotten a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Silhouette Part 2. Okay, there's no doubt in my mind there was only white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Mo, you be honest. Ow. You promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. Hope you enjoy this penalty. Oh, okay. I literally can't ask him any questions. I'm finished. Excuse me. I'm the one handing out the penalty. Ow. Witness, continue with your testimony. You're not going to whip me too, are you? Maybe after court, if you're into that kind of thing. Oh my God! She's into clowns! We found out something! She's into clowns, everybody! She's either into clowns or she just loves whipping everyone. But isn't it kind of pointless if you're only whip me after court? There's no doubt in my mind there was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing that decorations of it. He was wearing it in the entire time that he was on the scene. Okay, wait, isn't there... Made to order hat that is similar amount found at the crime scene. So how did it get on the ground? Is this the... This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Ms. Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. No! That's not true! Is this gonna be order, Mr. Curls? Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. What? Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? You lied under oath! Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean, and no matter how old I get, I always be younger than you. Wah, sob. Enough of this childish outburst, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, even if he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Freener is badgering the witness, Your Honor. The witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Talk to me like I'm a little baby? Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof of the counter the story as how to the criminal? Yeah. We have the crime scene photos that shows there's no other footprints here of the person walking away. It's gotta be this. Look at this picture. Problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? Is this photo we can clearly see the footprints of the victim? However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait a second. You guys can't ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls? Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It has been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip had told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order. I will have order. Francesca Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. Okay, that's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw Mr. Clarles. Ha. I'm not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he just flew away, huh? Truth, this is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Good old magic. So... I'm guessing that there was a balloon involved. That's my guess. Oh, what do you call it? The streamers. Remember they were talking about how the streamers are floating, but no one really uses them anymore? I'm wondering if he stole all his stuff to put it on a streamer, and then something happened and he got hit with something, maybe? I told you, it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? The whole courtroom is like, well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactic is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? This is all his eyes were playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right? He was telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic? Yikes, you're right. Ow. Only a foolish-looking fool would be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. It would be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. We proved magic exists! What are you talking about? I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Grr. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Well, the timing works out. That's exactly 4 hours, 1 minute, and 50 seconds. December 29th, 2:33 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared? Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. Not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. It made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. To be continued. Perfect. Perfect timing. Exactly where we wanted it to end. Oh, that works out great. My hair is absolutely ruined, but that's okay. I was an astronaut, and that's what's important here. My hair, second importance behind being an astronaut, you see. All right. I bet astronauts' hairs get messed up all the time, right? Nope, it's just done, team. It's just done. All right, but we have the save now. December. We don't need to worry about that because we're leaving. Good timing. My stomach's getting a little rumbly. All right, perfect. All right. So we've made it. We found a brand new trial, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. I'm enjoying it though. Overall, I think I'm enjoying it. It's weird enough to be entertaining, and it's not any stupider than anything else we've done, right? But scheduling next Sunday, 2 p.m., back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, where we presumably will finish up this trial. 2 days from today, Tuesday, 3 p.m. here on Twitch, we will be picking up and starting the brand new Hi-Fi Rush as we finished up the Getaway last week. It's a rhythm module, but with a story and stuff, so we'll see how it goes. Apparently, it's not super hard, so I might actually have a chance of finishing it. Thursday at 3 p.m., we will have more of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses, where we actually managed to get 2 more cards. We now have 3 of 8. Oh, Streamin, welcome. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're enjoying the wackiness that is Phoenix Wright as much as I am. It is very wacky. It is incredibly wacky. How have you been doing, Streamin? I hope you've been doing well. I haven't had time lately, unfortunately, to catch any of your streams, but I presume that you're setting all kinds of new records for Splatoon 3 or whatever you're playing these days. I know Splatoon's your main thing, but I don't know if you get up to other stuff too. So, but yeah, Thursday 3 p.m. we'll have more of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. If you want to get caught up on this, we have the YouTube repository, of course, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. I'm a little behind. I had a little bit of an issue. That was so good. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Um, I accidentally deleted the file I downloaded from Thursday's stream, so I had to download it again. And while I was doing that, I was editing stuff from Saturday. So Saturday stuff got up before Thursday, but I'll have that all fixed hopefully by tonight. Oh, Sheerman, have you played any of the Phoenix Wright stuff before? I know that this comes from the DS stuff. I know we did we talk about this? You said you haven't played this before, right? I'm very curious. I'll take that as a no. I'll take that as a no, you haven't played it before. Okay. Hide, okay. I mean, I guess it's worth a try, going back and starting from the beginning. I don't know if the trilogy... I assume the trilogy probably isn't on a cartridge for anything. I assume the trilogy is only for PC. Maybe you can pick it up on Switch as a bundle, but I don't think there's actually like a cartridge for it. But it's definitely worth it. We've gotten tons of hours of entertainment out of it, I guess you could say. But yeah, so I should hopefully have everything caught up for updates by tonight or tomorrow. In regards to the repository. We also have the Discord. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion, recommendations if you want to see me play through something specific. Water cooler section for the memes. Lunch break for food. Office pets for funny animal stuff. We have the art board for any kind of art you create. And of course, the after hours section for the spicy stuff. Last but not least, we have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Have a nice night, Seltzer. Thanks, Zika. You too. But at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook again, one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. I want to thank everyone who stopped by. We had it was a pretty quiet chat, but we had a few people in here. Ika, of course, thank you. Shri Men, thank you for swinging in at the end here. I'm happy you had a good time. Of course, you got some cute, adorable dancing cats. Gotta appreciate the dancing cats. I'm gonna thank all the lurkers. You help Twitch World go around. We always appreciate you here. Anybody that checks the VODs here on Twitch or checks on the VODs on YouTube, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Those numbers help keep me motivated. If you want a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. But I think that's about it. I hope to see you all back on Tuesday for the beginning of Hi-Fi Rush. I'm excited to play a rhythm module I might actually be good at. Maybe. Bye, Streamin'. Thank you for stopping by again. If you're streaming later or tomorrow, I'll try to catch your stream. All right. I'll watch you master Splatoon 3. Yeah. So there's actually a chance I might do well at Hi-Fi Rush. Well, not well, but I might actually like make progress with Hi-Fi Rush. But yeah, I think that's about got it for me, everyone. I'm gonna go get the rest of those videos edited, and try to get everything uploaded so I'm caught up. Also, I think we're up to at least part 6 now of the Resident Evil Code Veronica uploads. We're at 6 of 8. I think the next one to go up is going to be the Steven episode, where we deal with Steven. So if you're curious on what happens to Steven, go and check out episode 7 to find out. But yeah, that'll be it for me, everyone. Again, thank you all so much. I hope to see you all back on Tuesday. But you have a good one, whatever you're doing. And that'll be it for me. Yeah. Thank you. Good night. Thanks, you too. You have a good night as well. Or day? I think it would be day for you, but have a good day. Have fun with whatever you're up to. You have the cutest emotes. Ururuka Otaku, huh? Shreeman happy? Yes. I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, everyone have a good rest of whatever you're up to. Bye!